Hi, Goddess. Yeah, just got on. I had to get some water and then use the restroom. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. I didn't use the restroom, but I don't have to. Hello, Waffle. Hello, Brass Roses. You just got out of bed? Oh, I feel ya. I got out of bed like an hour ago. Alright. Visual novel time. Yeah, this music kind of slaps. I did turn down this stuff so that I could just make sure everything was on sync. This was maxed. Movement Bob? Yeah, sure. That's fine, I guess. Make those even. Okay. That's a interesting looking character. Guy looks like a human hamster. Waifu, but she might be a murderer, so maybe not so waifu. Same with her. Same with her. Alright. I'm guessing the character on our left is who we play as, so I'm just gonna get right into it. I don't speak Japanese. Otherwise, it might be... Right? Like, this is... Right? I feel like this is the only way I should be playing this. Does this affect story at all, Brass Roses? Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. Basically hard mode, I guess. Art style is kind of freaking me out. Well, that guy just got. FaceTime you ready to see out your messages. That's okay. Well, that was interesting. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. The show scares you. It's kind of freaky. Not gonna lie. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. I would, if he's watching, yeah. There are two things you need to attend this school. 1. You have to already be attending high school. 2. You have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Hi, Atari. I appreciate it. Yep, send them to the Shadow Realm if they want to be pricks. Alright. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Oh, click it. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Just feels bad. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope Peaks Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. God damn, that was quick. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. Do I need to read those? Kinda. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Jesus Christ, look at that baseball. Actually, look at his face. He's also the ultimate baseball star. He's the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. And there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Okay. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Okay. Ultimate bike gang leader. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I mean, I must be like the most ultimate average fella, right? I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Well, With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. I bet we find out what it is by the end. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student. Damn, dude. What a victory. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us at the ultimate lucky student. Oh, okay. We're the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. No kidding, dude. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination, tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. Can't believe you had to ban someone already. Like, Jesus Christ, people. They really want to be terrible people, like, through their entire lives. Trying to ruin the first chance they get. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. Oh, he wanted to buy me followers? Okay. I mean, yeah, alright. I guess that's... I mean, it's still a fair ban. I thought it was a spoiler. Obviously, I wasn't gonna click on it and find out. Makes sense nobody would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little bit. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Let's not mention killing yet. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step in Hope's Peak Academy. It's also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Oh, and then the drugs kicked in. The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It's like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again, and the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. How life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Despair High School? Okay. Isn't that like all high school? Anyway, no. Let's just, yeah. For me, it was all high school. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing here asleep just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Alright. Should I turn on the cursor to aim? Like, would that be helpful to you, like, as viewers? Or should I just, like, leave it blank and just have myself... Because I think I turned cursor off for the screen, but I don't know if it'll be better for you to see where I'm, like, where I'm looking and where I'm pointing. Oh, never mind. You can kind of see it anyway. Okay. I still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Cheap looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? In a normal classroom, that's where a window should be. Looks like some kind of metal plate's been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it. Definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? That's a pretty good question. Clock. Oh, I'm gonna miss the meeting. Uh-oh. Got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows? It's like it's a prison or something. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Okay. I'm gonna guess since they don't want me to, like, or since they said I could leave, I don't really need to look at anything else. Yeah. It's always kind of weird, too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Oh, you and me both. 779 flub bucks, the dab challenge. How close are we now? Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Alright. Oh, cool, I can run. How convenient. I guess I'm gonna get chased sometime. Hey, good job at being first, Brass Roses. Door's locked tight. Alright, I guess I don't need that. That's not what I look at. Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Oh. Alright, let's not go that way. Starting to feel sick standing here. Guess that's not it. AV room. It's locked. Yep, of course. Not open. It looks like a goddamn crime scene already. That door's the only one that's open. Nurse's office. Also a crime scene. Men's room? Good thing I don't have to go. What happens if I try to open this? Not that it matters, but it's locked. Okay. And the gym. The handle didn't move at all. Alright. Must be here. Let's go. Everyone else is already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. Some of them look ultimate, I'm not gonna lie. Especially the guy with the hair. You could see which one. He has the ultimate hair. That's it. That guy has the ultimate muscles. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each one of them. I mean, they're all the ultimate at something. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. You too? You just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Should I make different voices up for each character? What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. It's 15 characters. Alright, 15 voices, including females. That's gonna be one hell of a voice work challenge. I don't know. If I can, like, picture a voice, I might do it. If not, I'll just use my regular voice.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. You could hop in a Discord call and and voice some of them for you.
That's right.
I think it's a little, like, between when I'm talking and, like, when it shows up, it would be a little bit of a delay. So I don't know if that would even work great. I'll just use my regular voice for each character. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names? Can I stream it through Discord? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Sounds good? You can share your screen if we're in a chat. Do you want to do that? Brass and Atari, do you want to do that? We'll just make up different voices for each character? Or would you rather me try to, like, get as far into the game as possible? I guess this is a good chance I'm gonna get. Totally up to me. I'll say for the first case, if it's one case, or if there's multiple cases, I'll just go through it and then I'll see how I'm feeling later, like voice-wise, and see how y'all are feeling later if you want to. But yeah, I'm gonna like progress as much as I can. Sounds good. And then yeah, I'll see how we feel. I guess it's a good chance I'm gonna get. I already looked up everyone that's on Hope Peak Academy thread online, but still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. And I also don't want to like add a voice to a character that ends up being completely wrong with like their personality. And yeah. I don't know if that's something that I have to really worry about, but yeah, I'm gonna hold off on it. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Alright.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Plus they have voices, even if it's like 1 or 2 sentences, so that's kind of awkward too. Ultimate moral compass. The trials are completely voiced. Okay. That's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. Basically a flawless honor student. Why does he look so angry though? He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. You can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Nayed? You said your name was Makoto, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
So he's the ultimate wholesome character. To keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy's kind of annoying. Damn, dude.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but
Oh, she's nervous.
Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all?
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
I don't really care, I'm used to it. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ah, the ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. Makoto? She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? You destroyed him? Well done, Waffle. I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Yeah, no, you're psychic.
Hey,
By any chance... it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on.
How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. We are about to reminisce about our memories together.
sorry.
It's not like we'll never see each other again, like we should. Like she said, we could talk later. Yeah, we know each other
The
in
name's
some way.
Kuwata. What's up?
The ultimate baseball star. His face just... love it. You play for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? What's wrong? I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? I was expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball type. When we found that article and the picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. What the crap? So not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. Now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball, like at all. Never gone to a single practice. That's impressive. As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good, and I have my own dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. This guy probably has a voice like Sonic. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
This guy has two different voices. Ultimate fanfic creator. Is this something to be an ultimate in? I guess you could. Like, if they sell higher than the actual stories they're based off of, that's pretty ultimate. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? In that world, I am known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. It's the hamster guy, yeah. Look at his nose. When his mouth is closed, just his nose makes his entire face look like a hamster. His nose and his mouth. Once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Hamster. Or a really wide-looking cat. He definitely has the kitty face. political call. Get out of here. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that, definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. Oh, God. BRB sounds good. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work... I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Mr. Naegi? Naegi? I don't know. You would comprehend its greatness immediately. Naegi? Naegi? I don't know. Something like that. Naegi? Naegi. Okay. Thank you. I also gotta try to remember their names. I'm just kind of remembering their characters instead of their names. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. Kind of
yes,
meaning.
indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Think it's easier? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, I can't look back at the other ones to try to quiz myself already, but that's fine.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Ultimate Swimming Pro. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. Combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So what was her name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that, it is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she's writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it in your hand. 3 times. Oh, that's the trick? Really? Never heard of that before in my life. By the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Yeah, me too. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. She's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you. Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? No, I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Fujisaki, Chihiro Fujisaki, is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. So listen.
I'm sorry.
Aww. What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? She's an overthinker. We're gonna get along great. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything. Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand understand why her fans are so into her. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate question mark. Is she gonna end up being like the ultimate murderer or something? You found the school thought. Jesus, Waffle. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing in this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? There's a better school thought. Oh god. So what ultimate something are you? Why should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online. So I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me something, no point in asking.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista. Is this who you were talking about, Waffle? I don't think fashionista just automatically makes you a thought. Unless you're talking about the other girl who just didn't want to say anything. That doesn't make her a thought either. We'll find out who's the thought as we go on. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What? Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, with like computers and junk. So they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
Aww. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. So many dreams are getting crushed today. What is that supposed to mean?
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice. Alright, that makes sense. He's the first one to curse. He's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang leader in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. Better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea.
I am Sakura Okami.
Oh my god, that's a woman? Ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Yep. Yep. The day I said something like that out loud, it turned into a human meatball. Now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches, never lost a single one. That also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
Yes? And she started to poke and prod at my body. What? What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Did I want to be? I'm pretty sure I'd die from the first workout. Pretty sure I'd die from the warm-up. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent progeny? What? What does that mean? Hi, nice to meet you. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even the ultimate students, this one is special. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. Okay. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's a definition of exceptional. It's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Izora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. So he's a prick.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
So the ultimate wealthy descendant. Thank you. The ultimate hair. The ultimate clairvoyant. Known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. That's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help but wondering if there's any truth to
Could
it.
it be
Okay, I give up. What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? Guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Okay. Not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and, well, it's a long story. Did you... He must have known he was getting flunked out, right? Being a clairvoyant and all?
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate gambler, okay. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. She says she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out all the other players, taking in their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. That was everybody. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Time to get down to business. Byakuya Togami, he's the ultimate... affluent progeny. Oh yeah, called it. It's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something? What was that about?
Listen,
She's the ultimate thought? I forgot what she's the ultimate in already. Damn it. You said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. Baseball. She was the pop star? Okay. He's a baseball. He wants to be a musician, though. And then we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, too, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. The Thought Star. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? He's like the ultimate wholesome guy. I forgot what the actual title was. But yeah, he's like the ultimate wholesome guy. I remember because he looks so angry. Moral compass, that's the word. Words, I guess. Yeah, they were kind of like that. With some comically oversized nuts and bolts. Instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about? Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Ultimate fashionista. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. Ultimate programmer? Oh yeah. And then there's the main hall there. Here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. There wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What's it doing there? Maybe it got caught up in some kind of like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us, hauled us off, and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think of it like that. Cheer up, clairvoyant. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, that's not delusional at all. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'll just take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
So you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for
You know
me.
what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I should speedrun this game? Why? I wanna play it first. But then it began. Ah, I didn't do this next 4 notes.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Your voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. I'm pretty sure you could speedrun every game. It's just a story-based game. Probably isn't that much fun to speedrun. That's just like clicking at the right spot the fastest. And just like spam clicking to get through menus. I don't know how much fun that would even be. But I'm pretty sure one would exist. It's like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Are we trapped? The hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Yo, thanks for the pog bit. And the rainbow bit. You're gonna take off just like that. And cheer bit. And the not like this bit. And the lucky bit. Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped for the entrance ceremony. Thanks for the 5 bits, waffle. Thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is it then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. I forgot what she did. Or what she's the ultimate. Was she the ultimate question mark? Writer, okay. Some other girl was the ultimate question mark, but I forgot which one. Couldn't get it out of my mind. Looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right, Popstar.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
She's the ultimate question mark. Just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Oh, what could you be the ultimate of? I could totally forget. If I were being sarcastic. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. Still, kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. It said go to the gym, right? You're... Alright. Yeah. Let's go. Pretty sure the gym was the other way. Yeah, it was. Wait, what's this? Oh, never mind. It's right here. Easy. That man's legs. Which man?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place is gonna be such a pain in my balls. The artist? Oh, the fanfic artist? I didn't really take a look at his legs. Oh no, fanfic artist? No, that's fanfic writer. I don't know what artist you're talking about. Martial artist? Because that's not a man. It isn't really that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell, it ain't like that it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's get this over with. Where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop. No running. I too shall go. Whee! Press the tab key to observe the room I'm in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. All kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are the ultimate, right? It's probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. Okay, that seems like... I don't know about cheating, but that seems like... Oh, hey, check these out if you're stuck. The school's a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Another camera?
This is bad.
did what the announcement said and went to the gym. I saw what was waiting for us there.
Yo,
See, told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. In a way, Hiro was right. In a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Cutscene.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Oh boy, coming.
I am Monokuma! And
The
I
evil
am the
teddy bear.
school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice, carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. That teddy bear could talk! I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on.
Told you already, not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. Uh-oh. We're pissing off the teddy bear. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Damn it. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Jesus. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. On what? Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns? I'm sure they'll come along. Quiet down. Quiet down. Ah, okay, so. He's abandoned the gag. Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning. Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. So full of potential, represent the hope of the world. To protect such splendid hope, you'll all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. You're not allowed to leave! Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of this school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. You're trapped here until you die. Yep. Literally. You'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. Until the day we die? Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? Yeah, this is where the story started. We're just kind of trapped in a school forever with an evil teddy bear. I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. That's something a liar would say. Lying evil robot teddy bear. Just what we need. Instead of just an evil robot teddy bear, we have one that's a liar too. Just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world, so you don't have to worry about all that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? It's all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. He just said he's not a liar. He also said, you can be 100% sure I'm not a liar. I don't know, I don't think you really need to confirm that you're not a liar. I think you just need to say it once. He kind of said it twice. I'm not a liar. Guaranteed. 100%. For sure. No kidding. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else behind this all is just a bad joke. I did not read that right at all. Yeah, cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you were taught to doubt your neighbor. I saw a trophy of a sword. Let's just use it, cut this teddy bear's head off. It will still speak because it's a robot, and evil, and a liar, but oops, I missed that. Oh well. When the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth. Having to live here forever would be quite the problem. Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Peaks Academy, didn't you? Kinda. We didn't have to accept the letter of invitation. I got an F2. I think it's different. Nothing happened. Maybe I need a free moment. But, yeah, nothing happened. I don't know. I don't know how necessary that one line that I missed was, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Oh, but, you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave this school. Really?
Actually,
As headmaster, I've created a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. All you have to do is get stuffed into a coffin and be lifeless for at least one whole day. I call it the graduation clause. Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. If someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. Oh, okay. So if you just decide to start murdering people, you can leave. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. Oh, the music stopped. If one person were to murder another.
yes indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. That's the fastest I've ever read without flubbing once. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Woohoo! Sound like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Alright, we now know he's a teddy bear, he's a robot, he's evil, he's a liar, and he's controlled by the Pillsbury Doughboy. That's 5 facts. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But, you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting. To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? We don't have to. We could just live here forever. Blabbering? Oh, God.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
Alright, let's not piss off the teddy bear again. Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? You can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Hmm? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. This guy's a clairvoyance. Shouldn't he know that he's not actually lying? Alright, I'm gonna cross off liar. It sounds like he's telling the truth. That was a meme. This is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... shut the hell up. Get out of my way. Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. The shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair? Got him!
Bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. Oh shit! Fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target, and then he died. Oh, he's choking the teddy bear.
You little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
You said we could murder people to get out of here. Why don't you count?
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ.
Uh-oh, 3 dots.
Hey, damn it.
What? No smart-ass comebacks this time? Oh, it's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up.
Piece of shit.
Oh, God!
Watch out.
Huh?
Throw it! Jesus Christ.
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. When it's real life, I've never seen anything like it. This means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? No. Well, we tried. I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. There's another one.
Damn you.
Son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now. Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
So does this mean there's like a bunch more of you somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all saw what just happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well,
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. So naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Okay, silence as if that was a joke. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Alright. Something to look out for later. I feel like they wouldn't mention that if that wasn't even remotely minusculely important. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. Always check for my name. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. Thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Someone might get crushed, as they are also getting crushed. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
you guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict? Yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Indeed.
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya. Cartoon noises. Instead of 5 dance game bits. I too am a little bit freaked out. How would you define what we just experienced? Ah, he's so wholesome. He's like, alright guys, what do you think? Let's talk about it.
What the crap?
What? I don't understand any of this. You have to live here forever? Or kill? More Valorant. Sounds good. Get them aces, Waffle.
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have 2 choices. Choice number 1 is we stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone? That's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this? A lie is what it is. All those ridiculous things you've heard, this all has to be a fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. You can almost taste the hostility. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? That was how my new school life began. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. So there's 15 people. That's such an awkward number because 7 people could murder 7 other people. And then there's just one just staying there forever. That's so fucked. This is a great story. Like, that was just the prologue, too. Alright. Trying to figure out who would murder who, and who would murder, and who would get murdered. I'm pretty sure as the main character, we do not get murdered. Because I don't know how much sense that would make. I'm sure we'll get close, or we'll game over if we get murdered. I'm not gonna murder... No, I'm not gonna murder anybody. Even the fanfic writer. I'm not gonna murder anybody. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably miss sunlight and all that. But I could probably live in a school. Do they have internet? If not, I I might murder someone. And yeah, I mean in real life. Okay, no, I wouldn't. Because then I'll have to live the rest of my life as a murderer, even if I'm the only one that knows about it. And I'd rather not. Oh, I see what you mean about the hamster guy's legs. I also see what you mean about the martial artist's legs. Like, Jesus Christ, what a comparison. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I'm pretty sure we don't get murdered since we're the ultimate lucky student. So we'll end up surviving everything just because we're that lucky. I don't know. I'm thinking biker guy. I mean, he threatened the teddy bears, so he's definitely #1 suspect for a murder. Sorry, guy. You just kind of revealed that you're kind of not okay with this. Martial artist would be a very obvious choice for a murder if it involved anything physical. The most innocent one is probably a murderer, so the girl with the brown skirt, whose name escapes me, she'd probably murder someone because no one would suspect her. And I'm pretty sure baseball guy would absolutely get murdered. I don't think he would have the stones to murder someone, so he's just gonna end up getting murdered. That's all I could think of, like, right off the bat. Don't tell me if I'm right or not, obviously. This is just speculation. But yeah. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. Chihiro? That's the girl in the brown skirt. The programmer, I think. The thought will die. The pop star girl. I don't know. I feel like she'd murder someone. The thought star. God damn it. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Daily life. Where are we gonna sleep? It's school. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now? Who said that? Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. My voice feels fine. I think I'll just stick to just using my regular voice instead of try to come up with other voices. If I get like too tired or raspy, I'll say something and I'll just like read it.
Listen to me.
But yeah, I don't think I can come up with enough voices. And like, even then, they have some spoken word or spoken lines, and I don't want to take away from that. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh. We totally need to find whoever was controlling the stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Brass Roses. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
Is that really the best thing to say at this very moment? True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So then...
Fine. Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limit at night, so please exercise caution. Okay. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory, excuse me, would be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. So you can't sleep anywhere. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Fair enough, I kind of thought that would be the case. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. So you gotta get away with it, too. Monokuma did not mention that when he mentioned murder. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. That's a good rule 7, just, you know, slight clause. Like, hey, these are some pretty good rules, but if you find a way to cheese any of it, we'll add another one. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Respawn.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit.
So I can't afford to die in here. I mean, if you can't keep them, then you're... I don't know. What was this? Never mind. None of that made much sense to me, but you're saying it will... But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well... Yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think that means exactly? Becomes blackened. They become a dark person because none of us are, like, the ultimate murderers. I was wondering that myself. Saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out if it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's just forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it.
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? What? Oh, so yeah, let's just walk around by ourselves and make it that much easier for them to get away with it, instead of murdering them in front of people. That's a much better idea.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a sec. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
I'm pretty sure he's going to get murdered. Or he's going to get murdered. He's going to be the first one to do one of those things. Hold on. Like hell, I'm going to let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch? I love this guy. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you. Oh, I got whammed. He punched me and I flew back in a heap. It's like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... as if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? Handbook is F1. Map and truth bullets may not be available. There's the F2 key. Okay. You were right, it's just they didn't let me view it yet. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. Lit roller. Normal bed. Normal windows. Kind of. Notepad. Alright, I thought the notepad would be a little bit more important. Must be the key to the room. The hand butt. Thank you, butt spot. This must be mine, right? Should hang on to it for now. Any leftovers in the trash can? Mew? Oh, yes. I got one flub buck. Another TV. Erg. Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. So if you get to your room, you're safe. Okay, that's good to know. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. The room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the water is turned off at nighttime. Bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a tool kit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. Okay. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Crumpled it up, threw in the trash. Good idea. Okay, what is this door? That's the bathroom. Okay. Oh. Here we go. There it is. Well, this room must be... it's my room. Anywhere other than the dormitory, be seen as sleeping in class, punished accordingly. What's everyone else up to right now? What if it's nighttime? Right? Like, I can't tell what time it is outside. I don't think I have a clock, so... There's someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. I whammed.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. Stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. I said that kind of weird. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? It's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. That was a pretty good chance for the person to carry me back to my room to murder me, so I guess I am pretty lucky. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. Came to get me?
Listen.
You really are feeling better? I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall.
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it'd be more effective if we split up to investigate. They made each and every one of us potential murderers, and then we decided to split up. The #1 way to get murdered. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found. So I mean, it's almost time to get back together. That's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Toko. It's kind of hard to tell who each character is just based on this. I'm trying to remember names. Gang, let's split up and look for clues. Everyone pulled a Fred all at once. So she's the swimmer. She's the programmer, I want to say. Hard to say. That's a pop star, because I just ran into her. That's me, right? Yeah. Makoto. Kyoko? Toko's the writer. Okay. Kyoko, she may or may not be the fashionista. Oh, she's a question mark? Okay. Kiyotaka, he looks like the baseball player. Mondo, he's the biker. Byakuya. Hello, fine AF. How you doing today? Ultimate good boy? That's right. It's hard to tell based on these pixelated images. Junko? She's a fashionista. I can tell by her hair. Celeste? I could tell who she is, Byakuya's affluent progeny. Okay. Just gonna take a look again. Yeah, I can see it. He looks smug as fuck. Celeste's gambler. That's right. I recognize her. I just forgot what she's the ultimate in. Okay. Clairvoyant. I could. No. Not clairvoyant. That's someone else's hair. She's the martial artist. Leon, he's the baseball player. Yasuhiro, he's the clairvoyant. Who's my favorite character so far? That's a fanfic hamster. You know, I'm kind of liking the baseball guy. Leon. Chihiro's really cute. I kind of like that. Sayaka has not revealed herself to really be that much of a thought yet, like my chat keeps saying, so I'm gonna say that I like her until she tells me otherwise. I like Mondo's character, like the ultimate bike gang leader. Like, that's kind of a weird thing to be ultimate in, but I feel like he's the only one that has a clue what's going on. Or he's making things interesting, so I like that. And I'd say that's it for now. So Mondo, Sayaka. I'm trying to remember names. I'm not great with Japanese names, but I mean, I could tell who they are just based on looking at them. Chihiro and Leon. They're my favorites so far. You know, one of them may or may not murder someone else, so that will probably change. Alright, this is a very wide open, empty room. Calm and sharp look. Very hot female. Hell yeah. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Your favorite character? I thought you said she was a thought. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We really don't have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard
Like
that?
I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. She's also psychic. Do I eat ass? I haven't ever tasted donkey, but I'd probably eat it. If someone knew how to, like, get a good piece of ass and cook it right, I'd probably eat some donkey meat. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Okay. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? While you talk to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they look. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WSD buttons to make a selection, the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Do your best to enjoy ever important school life. Ah, you've gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep in mind as the story keeps moving forward. Okay. Surveillance camera. Whatever. Ah, yes! $2. What time is it? 7 o'clock at night? How can you tell? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Without being able to look out a window. I've lost all sense of time. Well, I guess we do have some daylight, right? Like, right? Don't those trees count? Oh god, look at Sayaka's 2D. I don't know how much I trust that. Just gonna wait here patiently. Alright.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to actually ask you something. What'd you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually it was. I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even when back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. Aww. She remembers me. We never even talked to each other before, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, good job, buddy. Did you get any aces?
hey,
Are you okay? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. I went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. That's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything. And all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile is the nicest smile I'd ever seen, and she's totally gonna get murdered in front of me.
that's good.
And then we're gonna spend the rest of our school life / life being sad. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. You're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thanks for saying that.
Okay.
To thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Wait, what? What do you mean get out of here? Are we going to murder the same person together? Would that count? She says things like that. It just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
Can't believe no one's here yet. I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining room doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. You two got here first, huh? Your team was too good for that? Nice.
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that means I just don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. Alright, nobody got murdered while I was unconscious. That's kind of nice.
It looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Right? Wait.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective
Wait.
investigations.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Frick, I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The sooner we find
I don't
out
know.
what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 14. I counted 14 like 3 times.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
Silver-haired girl. What about her? She's not here. Yeah, I knew it counted 14. Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
She didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? What do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Its priorities are punctuality and striving for greatness. True Slytherin if I've ever seen one. Yet somehow he's wholesome. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Koto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I think I see what you mean by the thought thing. She's already, like, giving herself credit, and she hasn't done anything. Probably for praise. I'll give it everything I've got. You've already done so much as my assistant. What do you mean? She hasn't done anything yet. We discussed that we went to the same middle school together. How many of these people do I have to talk to? Every one of them? Nothing. Okay. Let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka went off on their own. So did Kyoko. Spent some time looking around the dormitory and playing Legends of Runeterra. I feel like I've heard of it. but I've not seen any gameplay. How is it? Forgot it feels how good it feels to beat up aggro decks. Now you lost. By decks, I'm guessing that's a card game. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anyone else.
Yeah.
Why would you sleep in the same room where you could be murdered? First of all, each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it.
And plus,
Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. It's a lot of fun. Oh, League of Legends card game? Didn't know that was a card game. Or I didn't know they made a card game from that. I knew they made like a strategy game, but not a card game. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out. You wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. When I checked my bathroom before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Noted. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. Really accessible and new player friendly. Okay. I do like the League of Legends like characters. I spent a lot of time like sketching their artwork. It was a lot of fun. And I do know most of them. Not so much the newer characters, but I don't know. I might look into it. Because I do miss some of those characters. Ziggs especially. Better than hat. Oh yeah, I already read that. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
you see,
I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. And they're all gorgeous. Hell yeah. Even if I don't, like, play the card game, or, like, if I don't end up playing the card game, I'll probably still use the card artwork just to sketch. Because I feel like just copying other artwork is a great way to, like, improve your own style and skills. And that's the best with that artwork, I think, because it's so, like, layered and vibrant. I still have some sketches back from when I was in high school of League of Legends characters that I sketched. I felt like they were too good to get rid of. Unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Alright, did.
You see,
Ah, there they are. Okay. Thank you. Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad, bad.
Really sucks. It sucks, sucks. What the hell are we gonna do? God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see,
Okay. Alright. She's giving us all the clues. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with
What?
Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
But yes, it is metal.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through here, through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
That's a good point. Very well said. Aoi, I think her name is. She's a swimmer girl. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both school and dorm areas, there is a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor. We could further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Alright. At least one more.
You see, let's see.
If I'm being honest, I cannot quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around to school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Jesus Christ. Slut? Uh-oh. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. God damn.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. Can you say something? How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Like, seriously, Jesus Christ.
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Jesus Christ. Alright, there's some hostility in the air already. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food at least. I mean, that's what the bear said. Monokuma? Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? His eyes turn to threes. What is this? Oh, that's the opposite. God damn it. It's supposed to be 3W3. Freaking frick. Alright. I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. Yeah. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been controlling him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Why is he drooling? Come on, man.
You bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... Objectively the worst character? I don't know if that's... objectable. If that's even the right word. I feel like he is the worst character. I don't think anyone can debate that. At least right now. That's my thought right now is nobody can debate. Yeah. Hifumi? Yeah, he sucks. Hamster boy. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think any of you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. Oh, okay. I thought you meant someone could object to that and be like, no, here's why he's actually fine. I don't think anyone would say that. She dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Sweet! Where did you find this?
Wow.
Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
In terms of its construction, yes. It looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it.
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about this, you know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
you know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. She knows you're full of it.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. Yeah, clearly. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out, we're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we could do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. Okay, humble brag.
What?
You do you. What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, y'all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Right?
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we should need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes around, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? We have to worry about that night. If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I
Yep.
see.
You know, I thought that was already spelled out in the rules, but that's a great rule to add, to be honest. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
Fine.
So everyone's in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me... Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Pure elegance. Celeste left tonight. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting. Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here? Oh my god, Chihiro.
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go long. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
I see what waffle means by his head is corn. I didn't see it before because his hair was always pointed like towards us, but Jeebus Lorenzo. It's like a burnt corn on the cob. It's all fine and good for today. What do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Core, look out, head looking ass. Look at head ass. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yep. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go to bed. Why should only the girls' bathrooms have locks on them? Wrong, not locked. Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Some kind of robot bear ghost. Some kind of evil robot lying teddy bear ghost. Controlled by the Pillsbury Doughboy. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi? This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical. Awful, awful attack! In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? Bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? I feel like I don't need anybody to watch me pee, and I don't need anybody to murder me, especially while using the restroom. Well, it's not like... It's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. I'm pretty sure men and women both don't want to get murdered while they're using the restroom. I think that's true for everybody. And I'm pretty sure both like their privacy. If we're not talking about murderers, I don't really need to have someone see me sitting on the toilet. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Yes, you do. Waffle, I will do that when I'm in the Big Brother house, okay? Until then, no, you're not allowed to watch me use the restroom. Big Brother house, it's kind of given that happens. Sort of. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit quite right. Frickin' friff. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Nighttime. Uh-oh.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I was still mumbling to myself. I collapsed into bed. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Waffle! Thank you for the everything bits. Like, well, one of a lot of things bits, not everything. But still, thanks for the 10 bits. There's no easy way to accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. This is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I'd wake up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Oh, here we any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
So was that a dream? I don't think I want to dream about that bear.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Wholesome. But thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. What should I do now? Maybe we should go find Sayaka and we could figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. I'm gonna head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, I'm not allowed to select the bathroom. Okay, I am going to take this moment to use the restroom myself. That's kind of what I wanted to do in-game. So I will BRB. Alright, y'all. I'm not going to get into the details of my bathroom experience, but guess what? I had a lock on the door. You know what that means? 1, nobody saw me using the restroom. And 2, I didn't get murdered doing so. I don't know. I think the boys' restrooms need some locks on them. That's all I'm going to say. I didn't get murdered while I was in the hall, did I? Nope. Hello. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. He's still staring at me. God. Bath. Morning, everybody.
Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. She definitely feels like the type of person who would never murder anything in her life. And that's why I think she's going to be the biggest murderer here. If we can't tell it's morning, why are there trees out there? Shouldn't there be sunlight to hit the trees? Good morning, Kyoko. Morning.
What?
Do you need something? No? Nothing in particular. Well then. Taciturn? Maybe she just plays things cool. Good morning, Byakuya. Byakuya. Hey, Byakuya, good morning.
Stop talking.
Byakuya. Once is enough.
I
Huh?
don't have time to play with you.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me, just didn't respond. So he's a dick. Yo, look at all that food. It's a bunch of vegetables piled up. So many different kinds. All super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. They rewarded me for looking at vegetables, you guys. Nice. Alright, there are 6 knives there. I'm going to remember that. If I see one missing, I will be scared. It's a deli-style display case. All kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. They rewarded me for looking at the meat, too. Okay. As the vegetables. Microwave, nope. Alright. Yep, let's go back. Well, I already said hello to both of you. Do you say the same things?
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry if I creeped you out. It's okay, really, don't worry about it.
Aw.
Okay. Okay, is there anywhere else I could explore? This way, okay. Laundry room. What's up, hero? Hey, man. Good morning. What you up to? Doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, hero? You look totally beat.
Actually,
Nah, I'm fine. Just tired. Spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why all this is happening to me. Took all the mental juice I had, too. But turns out I failed. Is that really fortune telling? This is laundry room after all. 5 whole coins. Yo. Is that Junko? Swimsuit hanging out to dry. That's Awie's, probably. Alright, got a coin for looking at somebody's swimsuit. It's kind of creepy. What is this? Oh, vending machine. Alright. Oh. Never mind. Do I have to look at each one? I guess I can. Oh yeah, they did tell me to go there. Okay. That's right. They said to go to her room after I woke up. So I'm just kind of saying hello and checking for coins. Alright. This one doesn't have a lock. Stupid. It's a fish tank. In a bathroom? Is that all to look at in here? Yep. Okay. Can't get inside. Gates. A hatch on the floor. Interesting. More cameras. Not yet. Anything else I can look at? Probably a TV. There it is. $10 coins. Booyah. Alright. Hello? Morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing.
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I'm thinking that there might be something around here that I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Yeah, someone keeping us here, I'd be more worried about everyone else. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. They're not gonna attack. This is like a TV show for them. Them getting involved just kind of ruins the illusion. who knows what might happen next. I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Display case in the gym entry way had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. She keeps, like... You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. Teleporting is not realistic. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. Try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. That's probably one of the biggest aspects of this speedrun. That you can walk and run places, and now apparently you can teleport, so I'm pretty sure teleporting is huge. Hi, you're new.
I hope you are well.
Hope the two of you have a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange, given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Let's. Where's the gym? It's this way. Isn't it? No. I thought it was up here. Gym. This way. There we go. Morning, everybody.
what's your problem?
You look like you have something to say. I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Pouty face. Yesterday you were complaining of how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. Like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Okay, do you all have something to say too? Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to? We're picking up where we left off yesterday. Really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. Same. Checking for coins. What is this? Not sure why you two are standing there like that, but nothing in it, huh? Okay. Morning, Mondo.
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like I can really count on you.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna friggin' die of boredom. And being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, too. Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You could sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Oh, she's got murder on the brain. She wants to get out and achieve her dreams. Girls' bathroom, also locked. If you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. This is the door to the girls' bathroom. I'm looking for coins, okay? I don't know what these coins are for, but I know the gym is right here. Just chill.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Clay statues? Terracotta clay statues. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. They're like something you might hide a coin in. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. Examine that last. It's a helmet of sort. Why is something like that on display? There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. Think so? I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. We found the first murder weapon. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Aww. That mysterious smile. I could tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we could stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. And do what? There's like no internet here, otherwise we'd... I mean, she's a national celebrity. There'd be a... I guess manhunt is the only word I can use, but people would be looking all over the place for her. Is there something you need to do in the gym? No, not really. I guess I'll talk to you. No, I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, there's nothing to talk about. We could just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We could just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? But you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. guess it makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Yeah. This is kind of out of nowhere, but... Koto, do you have a dream? What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Okay, she's gonna start murdering people to keep that dream. I mean it. Yeah, even if some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dream, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose your focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young. So they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. That's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. You say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. Made forever 2 words. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Oh god, look at her eyes. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, I can't afford to be stuck in here. It was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. Yeah, she's starting to sound a little bit murdery. I can understand why she'd feel that way. The dream she put so much effort in is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that could be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, you kinda made me scared for my life. Hello, Smokey! How are you today?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? I'm doing great. I'm enjoying this game so far. I'm not even to like the trial part, and I haven't witnessed a murder yet. But even then, I'm like really enjoying this game, so I know it's just gonna get better and better from here. I'm really liking the characters.
Okay.
You want to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. My favorite so far is... I'm trying to remember names. Leon is pretty cool, the baseball guy. I think his name is Mondo, the biker, the ultimate biker guy. I kind of like Sayaka because she's keeping it kind of interesting, and it's nice to feel like, yeah, Cornhead. I feel like she's a good companion who will definitely not betray one of us. I feel like she's gonna drive the story to where it needs to be driven sooner or later. And I want to say the programmer girl, but I forget her name, so she's not that memorable, I guess. She's my last, I guess. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chihiro, that's what her name is, yeah. Chili oil. Yeah, Chihiro. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Placed with a bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. They were the base for every character? I can kind of see that. How did it happen so fast? Sounds like a mask. Yeah, she's definitely willing to murder someone to achieve her dream. Her biggest fear is being forgotten. I don't think her biggest fear is getting caught for murdering someone. Before returning to our rooms. Yeah, Chihiro's adorable. I kept the gold sword. Much more uncomfortable. Yeah, let's see what we could do with our free time. Give people presents, nice. The Mono machine in the school store. Intimate events and new info will be added to each person's report card. This is a lot more than just a story-based game like I thought it would be. You'll automatically return to your room. You can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. Alright, I guess I gotta build some friendships. Wouldn't help me to, you know, not get murdered. Or it wouldn't hurt, so I don't get murdered. I don't know, some kind of words are in the correct order there. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time! I just spent some time with Sayaka, though. She told me about her dreams. Alright, I'll talk to her again.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Do I have a present? Yeah, I have nothing. Holy crap! How many possible presents are there? School crest. I don't know how much she wants that. I'm gonna no. Yeah, I'm sure. Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? Why are you being so formal? I guess that was kind of formal, but just because I know I can count on you. Aww. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
That's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Kind of embarrassing at the same time. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. I have to go to the school store to buy them? Okay, here it is. Ah, the butt store. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. That's okay. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. Aw, she thought it was cute. But since I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. The huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
you
Boop.
see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make... What? Let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I'm so impressed. Okay. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined it would be... This would be how I got my chance. That makes for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. Going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Ow. I think I have more free time. I want to make another friend. And visit the school store. Ah, damn it!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
She is the thought. Even Brass Roses agrees. I don't see it yet. I think she's just... I don't know.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Alright, I
Good
kind
night.
of agreed.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I kind of agreed that with everyone, especially Celeste, that I would not go out after nighttime. If I have the chance to, I'm still not going to. I'm gonna stick to my word. Tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. Yeah, okay. I don't even get a chance to walk around. It's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel this things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I'm the ultimate average student. I guess I might explain my own frustration. It's time for the Monokuma Theater! I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Hoo. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement. Down.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. First, I want to use the restroom. Alright, I guess I kind of technically did. Let's go back. Let's go outside. Leave the area. Who should we make friends with? First, let's try to find a school store. Good morning.
You see.
You wanted me? I just wanted to say good morning to you. Bathhouse? I'm gonna find the school store first. Dining room, no one's here. Let's go make some breakfast. Again, no one's here. Check for coins. Still 6 knives, that's kind of good. Took at one point earlier. Okay. I think I know where that is. I do want to try to find more coins, so I could buy more gifts and stuff. I don't know how much this stuff is going to cost. I'll talk to you later. I do want to become friends with him. Hi, Aoi. What is this? Is this it? Oh, it's a classroom. Morning, Mondo. This is where I woke up. Hey! 15 coins. Oh. Okay. Down the green hall. To the right. I haven't been in here yet. I'll try my damnedest to avoid the hamster boy. No coins. There we go. Boop. Okay. There it is. Alright, just a sec. Alright. Oh, look at all the neat stuff. Cool, I found a coin at the store. Learn about it. I can see where everyone is. Oh, cool. That'll help me try to make as many friends as possible. Two coins. Yeah. Got an item. That looks nice. I said 2 coins. I put in 1 coin. Three coins. Let's get something good. I don't know what that is. Only a 4% chance of repeat. Cool, an iron skimmy. I'm gonna save 5 coins. Lucky! Oh, double items! Cat dog. Oh. Nice. Alright. Oops. Should probably get going. Don't know how much time it took for me to buy all that. If any. Oh. No. Okay. Kinda wanted to be friends with you, wherever you are. Here you go. Hi, Chihiro. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. You want to sit down and talk for a while? Yeah, let's hang out. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, what can we give her? Royal Curry, okay. Hope's Peak Ring. Max gloves. She kind of already has glasses, so I don't know how good a gift that would give her, that would make her, but I don't know. She might like them. I don't know. Roller slippers. I don't think she's a slipper wearing type. Rose whip. Muramasa. Give her a giant ass weapon. Oh, water flute. No, I'll guess. Ancient tour tickets. Who wouldn't love a cat dog magazine? If she ends up not liking it, then that's, you know, it's whatever. If she ends up hating me for giving her the wrong thing, then that's just what happens. I'll give her a cat dog magazine. It's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their physical health. Here you go.
Huh?
I can have this? Thank you. This made me feel a little better. Oh wait, she doesn't have glasses? I thought she did. No. No. It hurts.
Do you know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it had hurt.
Huh?
Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. A huge red bump? I don't think that was a mosquito. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice. No, I noticed, but
You know?
I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. Oh my gosh, she's so wholesome. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. She smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does it on purpose. If so, this whole level is scary. Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange?
You know?
The school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. Nature-y spot in the school? I can't say for sure that there's not. Or, maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll get out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
Does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hell yeah. Alright. Do I get to make another friend? Yep, it's still daytime. Yeah. No. Oh, neat. I don't think I was in here yet. I think I passed right by it. Oh, the F1 map. Okay. There we go. Booyah. Yeah, alright, I saw everything. Six foot 2, 6'1", 5'9". Ultimate unlucky student. Yep. 5'3", 115. (5'9". 5'7", 342 pounds. Dang, dude. 6 foot. 5'5", 108. 5'6", 106. 5'3", 110. $97? Jesus. You need to eat more, girl. 4'10". She's 90 pounds. She's tiny. Map. There's a teleport. Nice. Nurse's office.
Yo.
Hey Makoto, what's up? Yeah, let's hang out. I kind of want to befriend the scariest person here. Kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me. All wanting to hang out. Well, whatever. You want to go get something to drink? Had some tea. I do. I know exactly what to give him. If not him, I would have given these to the martial artist. If he punches me again, at least now, my stomach won't hurt as much, and I won't become nearly as unconscious.
Hell yeah.
Huh? I can have this? Thanks, man. Does that mean he liked it?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb.
Yo.
Sorry? Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twin's got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. It ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest bike gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on. You gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes the monster sound. It's got no muffler.
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Yes, I have it in with Mondo. We're broing out. We're motorcycle bros now. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us. Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Hello, Caddy. How are you today? Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. That sounds kinda incredible.
By the way.
First time we went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. Doing good? That's good to hear. I hope you're staying hydrated. I think I'm muted in the middle of my word. I hope you're staying hydrated. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. See, if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive
Hell
one.
yeah.
You could ride with me. But other gangs target him first, right? No, no
Hell
way.
Yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Maximum skill points increased. Alright, I got a motorcycle date with Mondo. I'm very excited. Nighttime. Alright, I made friends with the two most unlike people in the school. Chihiro, the very shy, apologetic programmer girl, and Mondo, the hog-riding badass. Thank you for the follow, Caddy. I appreciate it. Glad you tuned in. Alright, let's see what Monokuma says.
This is a school announcement. It is
Oh,
now
the same thing.
10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Sounds like the same stuff. The third day. When are we gonna get out of here? Oh, I love that emote. It's cute. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. It's time for the Monokuma Theater! I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later... I am so confused by the Monokuma Theater.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okay. Oh? I have a visitor.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption... Taka barged into my room. Jesus Christ! No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
I just realized I have a voice for Taka now. I have a voice for the Monokuma Theater, and now I have a for sure voice for Taka, and I'm not changing it. It happened anyway. That's how you can overcome any storm! I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Let's go. Yep. Let's go eat breakfast. Cool, everyone's here.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Yeah, it's the same people there again, and the same girl is missing.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for this shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
I mean, yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything? Anything. It could be done about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. Sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit. No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
No?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? A monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, going to be okay. And you're going to get murdered first. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help? I've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? Bastard! What are you doing here?
You guys?
Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I'll ignore him, he'll just go away.
Son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here already begun and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you could say that'll make any of us start killing each other. Wait, I think... Yes! Ding ding ding! I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I'll have to give everyone a motive.
Fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you
You
guys.
son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good, we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's all.
Okay.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit to the truth. Interesting.
However,
What about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Okay, so when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Oh yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Why me?
No.
You're closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. He's totally dependable. We're friends now. He's not exactly a bad person. I can't definitely can't say he's a good person either. Somewhere you can watch DVDs, but well, that's not completely obvious. I don't know what is. Oh, okay, well. We had something to watch. Oh, okay. Is it in here? Heyo! We found some DVDs! Each one has a label on it with someone's name.
hold on a second.
Just ran off. And then, oh.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. It turned out I was absolutely right. What the?
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation in DK font. Oh my goodness, dude. My family's dead, or their house blew up, or my entire existence was just like a set in the movie the entire time. Probably not the last one. How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Make sure who's safe? What's going on?
Is it like
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
what does this mean?
What's on them?
What the?
Yo, everyone's family is dead. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
Yep, I thought it was her. It was to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
Classic prisoner's dilemma. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces. They both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Sounds kind of like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe we all just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? True. Kind of curious. I mean, it's mostly probably just families dying, or dead, or kidnapped, or combination of all those. For her, it's probably her pop star group, because she said they were like family.
what's your problem?
Just hurry up and tell us. Stop it!
That's enough.
I have to go make sure she's okay. Hate romantic comedies like this, but I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together,
I hope
right?
you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. We're friends now.
What should I do?
Is it because that they really are the murderous fiend? Yeah, I gotta go find... her. Better hurry before Celeste murders her. No, not you. I'm gonna take this opportunity to buy myself a present. I got the book. Ah, I got a double item. Booyah. Easy. Alright. Alright. Obviously, I had to stop to buy a present. I know, she might be crying in the bathroom. Junko? Have you seen Sayaka? This is new. Sort of. Nothing. Just not in the gym. She has to be somewhere nearby. Probably not in the boys' restroom. She wasn't in the store. It's the AV room. Said she couldn't have gone far, right? Music stopped. There you are. Sayaka? How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I grabbed her by the shoulders. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. Yeah, that would kind of suck. As long as we work together, I'm sure we could find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes.
Sayaka?
Please, help me. Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Please don't try to stab me.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? I don't know about no matter what, but yeah. I'm not gonna tell her that.
Makoto.
The only one I could trust, so
No matter what
please.
happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. Felt a little forced, but still. It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up? You even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Oh, Jesus. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Nah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. What the fuck? My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. Took aim and uh-oh. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, and sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. For now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Alright. That was fucking weird. Swiftly destroy the good mood. Zack and I headed back to the dorms.
Sorry.
I'm gonna lay down for a bit. I needed some rest on my own. Yeah, I agree. Akuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do those all feel the same way? It's definitely the biggest problem right now. It was still daytime. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. So how come someone's here? This is not the best idea.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
Strange.
Something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside, but there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of everyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you just stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez. I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, okay. How long am I going to keep playing for? Kind of depends on how long the rest of this chapter takes. Because, I mean, I'm still on chapter 1. I've been doing this for 4 hours, so... If I end up finishing... Or if it ends up, like, being after this conversation or whatever that it's over, then... I might do as much of chapter 2 as I can. Or I might just finish chapter 1, depending on how long it takes. How long of a game would you say this is for a first playthrough? Not just like per chapter, but for the entire game. Obviously, I won't finish the entire game tonight. It sounds like I have a crap ton left to explore and do. But how long would you say it would take? You know, generally speaking. Perfect timing, Nightbot. Probably at least 2 hours left, yeah. No, I know. Me neither. Depending on how long I plan to explore, maybe 30 hours. Yes! I don't know if I'll be playing this more than just Fridays, but I will definitely be playing this every Friday then, if that's the case. No, I know. Me neither. It's not that I even mind the idea, but it's like a leisurely run, though. Ooh, yes! A very long story-based game where I can get involved with the characters. Like, learn their backstories, learn their characters, watch them die, get sad. That sounds amazing. And there's at least 3 of them? That's even better. If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? It'll help put your mind at ease, and that's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but it's a 20. Does the anime have anything to do with the stories beforehand? Because Brass Roses said something like that as well, but I forgot if it was connected at all. So I'll for sure watch the anime, but only if it doesn't spoil anything, obviously. Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Oh, officially nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Current timeline, the other's a prequel? Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed stop by.
Interesting. So, if you know the full timeline, can you, like, not necessarily post the episodes in my Discord, but, like, explain, like, the order of everything that I need to, if it's not, like, a hassle or too much trouble for you? Because I would appreciate that. There's a graphic? Okay, perfect. That's the easiest way to remember. Cool, thank you. I'll head to your room right now. So if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. Let's trade keys.
Like
Again?
I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Okay, we better trade keys in. Yep, let's do it. Kodo, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh. By the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. Totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before? When I said it was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Headed off to my room. This is Sayaka's room. Doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Obviously. Thank you. That's... There was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. I mean, it's kind of messed up, but I kind of want to take it and see what's on it. I'm sure it's just her pop group all lying on the floor, dead or strangled or something, which is also dead. But, you know, kind of want to watch it. A little reluctant to go in. Don't know if it matters that much, Makoto. Knowing... Okay, this is a creepy-ass sentence. Knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Nice, the coin says. Totally looking forward to using your restroom. Sleeping on your bed. Sewing kit? Oh. Map of the body's vital organs. Should probably go to bed soon. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. I don't know if scent is the right word. She's not a wild animal. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Monokuma Theater! Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even in our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Woo! Daytime.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Nope, no one died yet. We're getting there.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Someone's probably gonna end up dead today. Or gonna wake up and find out someone died last night. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. Oh, okay, we just enter the dining hall. What? Did I get here before everyone else? Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. God damn it. Are we sure we can't murder anyone as the protagonist? He said morning ... duty. For the types of the more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. I so want to murder Hamster Boy. I'm just saying, would the outside world really miss him? I just gotta get away with it. And then I'm free. I get to talk to my family again. But I need Sayaka's help because, you know, I told her I'd get her out too. So, you know, that's whatever. The 10,000 people who read his fanfic. I'm pretty sure if you can find one person's fanfic, you can find a bunch of other people's fanfics. There will be another ultimate fanfic writer. I guarantee it. And they still have his story. I don't think they enjoy the person behind it. They enjoy his fanfic. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? My bad. That was probably me, if you just heard a message. Facebook is open under the tab underneath the game, so I have to close the game to close Facebook. So I'm just gonna not talk to anybody. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya, don't know how to pronounce his name, aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. For her to be so late?
What?
Oh, there he is. Byakuya? I'm gonna say Byakuya. Something happened?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Yeah? Bye-but? But that's not possible to be one syllable, butt spot. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I get the sense she always has her stuff together. I need to go. I have to go check on her. Byakuya. Okay. Byakuya. Oh, crap. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Sayaka. It's been taken out of its sheath? That's not good. Slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. It's got no blood on it. True. Still sealed. Nobody used my toolkit. They can't blame me. She's in here. Yep, and she's dead. Alright, I'm murdering Hamster Boy. I'm getting out of here. My promise I can't really keep anymore. Damn it. Thought girl's gone. My assistant is dead. I have to do everything myself now. That's so fucked to talk about her life like that. Sakia, I'm sorry. Sayaka. And then everything went black. And then I died too. Alright, we're gonna solve this case right now. I'm not done yet. It was a ceiling I'd remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. Really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Give up.
You could check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. She really was gone. And she bled pink. She's truly unique.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Blood is pink in this game. I don't feel like it was necessary unless to make it more of like a unique style game, but it's already kind of unique. I guess to make it more anime. Or just less gory. No, even then, anime blood is usually red, so that doesn't make sense. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. Makes it easier to look at a crime scene. I guess it makes sense. Like if you're a squeamish to blood type of person, and you just want to play a murder mystery. You've had to deal with seeing red blood your entire life. Pink blood at least makes it a little bit more fantastical.
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. I would never do that. If you could believe anything, you can believe that. It's here again. Unless someone violates school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear ×1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Oh, the same look on their faces. Combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. If it's Fat Boy, we just have to catch him. And then he's not allowed to graduate. And then he just murdered someone for no reason. Which is perfect for the next killer, because then they have a perfectly good reason to kill someone. They kill the murderer. That's a lot better than killing an innocent person. Not much better. But it probably makes their life a little bit easier. I don't know. That's a really fucked up thing to say. That's a good thing I'm playing a game about a murder mystery. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Gonna explain how it works? Alrighty. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. One of us really did kill her. That person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. It may or may not be him. Byokuya or something?
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. Real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
then perhaps.
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you are the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So it's certain after a time, after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct,
I'm interested. What happens? Does that person just die, or do they just...
only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly,
the actual person gets to go?
then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the
Okay.
Means your school life will come to an end.
So the rest of us get murdered?
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
Exactly this punishment you keep talking about. Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Yep. Okay.
What?
Execution? You mean despair?
execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Cool. Okay. So to make sure I understand, alright, only one person gets out alive. If we guess wrong. But then if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It's basically what the outside world calls a lay judgment system, or an inquisition type thing. Frick. I dropped my fidgety thingy. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Hi, Lemon. How's it going, buddy? Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. Why not? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? That's a suspicious thing to say. Did you just listen? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
I might. I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. It was more of a waddle. Boop. But then... Oh! That's a risque photo.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
You just kicked the mascot. Oh, Junko. Your legs are about to get blown off.
Against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh. Okay, Junko. Yeah, you're fine. You're speaking through it. Just breathe.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Holy shit! This can't be real. Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations. regulations.
Okay. This is the death of a human being. Yeah. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Wow. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. Shout out to Avengers. This is reality! Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? Changed my mind. Boop. So you've been wanting to kill us this entire time? Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Boop. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. You know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Cartoonish disappearance noises. There's more to than that, no kidding. One of us had actually murdered someone. My MP4 timer? Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'll make sure to get that after the stream's over. I also gotta link the video, too. Yep, thanks for reminding me. If we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or willing to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. So if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Of course. Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. Yeah, this game has a lot of like different personalities and body types. I like it. I feel like it'd be a voice actor's dream. And while I do want to try to voice a lot of different characters, I don't think I have the energy to switch back and forth between so many different voices. Especially female voices, which I can't do. I think my voice is just way too deep for that. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Was it you? What do you think? Oh, she's really dead. I had to check her pulse. I don't know why you even bothered to check. Yep, I'm with you. I don't know why my character had to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Even for as long as she did, she got like another 5 seconds out of life after she was stabbed like that. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? And that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? God, dude. He's having a breakdown.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Okay. I guess we gotta talk to everybody to get everybody's motives and shit. I'm gonna start with Taka. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Kyoko? I'm gonna talk to a few more people and then Kyoko. And I'll see if you're correct. Oh, probably, yeah. He said some generic garbage.
Are you serious?
I want to see if anyone shows like any or if anyone lacks any compassion besides Celeste.
Oh.
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room. Dorm. She's right. Blub? Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. Expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Oh, shit. That's not good. Okay, probably not her. I feel like she's trying to place the blame on someone else, and she's been like, if you can't adapt, then you die. And then, what do you know? Someone's dead. So, Despair fan. What do you know? I'm in the school of despair. Thank you for the follow. I feel like it could be Byakuya. It's not Leon or Taka. Kiyotaka. I think he said to call him Taka. Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear.
Let me out of here!
Come on, someone let me out. I don't think it was him. Ugh. So we have no choice but to move forward. Alright, hamster boy. Kifumi? Please wait a moment. Toko? Chihiro?
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Okay. Kyoko?
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody could disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we could let Mondo look after the crime scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Yeah, but then we know who destroyed the evidence, because no one could get past him. Unless he ends up dead and the evidence is destroyed, in which case we just have another trial to do. In which case there's no point in just killing him and destroying the evidence. Because you're just gonna have brand new evidence. Fuck you! Fine then. I'll Jesus Christ. Okay, I feel so rude doing that voice, but Jesus Christ, I want to do it. I'll stay there and guard on guard duty as well. Nope, that hurts my voice too much. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Jesus. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith into the rest of you.
but
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
so then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come up with a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
perhaps you leave.
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
Goodbye.
I'll be going to.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's
Hey,
right.
damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
Fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up.
So,
But, I mean, we're not really detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Oh! Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. It's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. What about what just happened to you? Well, it didn't happen to you. It happened to Junko. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Boop. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. He hasn't once thought, oh wow, if I had stayed in my room, I probably would have died. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Investigate. 1:30 a.m. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There's an injury, also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. For Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice! Bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Oops. F1. Alright, that was it. What got me into this game? Most specifically, it was probably via Brass Rose's suggestion, as well as Atari's. I think they go pretty hand in hand. I did know a little bit about it. Like, I knew it was like a trial type game and a visual novel, which one of my favorites, like, series, like, in all video games is the Phoenix Wright games, which are also trial and investigation. Yeah, that was about it. To me, those two things were enough. Game suggestions from some people that I trust, and the fact that it's very, pretty closely related to type of series or a type of game series that I already love to death. I mean, that is on the agenda. Don't think it's not. I'm absolutely wanting to play Dark Souls 2. But I did say, since I got the world record, that I like hugely pushed up playing Danganronpa to today because I thought getting world record would take me like weeks, if not months, after I had gotten second place. And my time was mostly going to be devoted to that, but since I got world record, I can kind of relax a little bit. I still want to try to improve it, because I know it still can be improved. But getting it so quick and even just having it gave me a lot of opportunity to like free up my schedule, so it wasn't just Mario Party all the time. And I did want to play this, so I'm like, you know what? Danganronpa this Friday. As celebration. Oh, and Lemon, you missed it yesterday? I was playing Smash with Waffle. Like, for free. No flubbuck. Redemption. Also as a celebration. I don't think it was you, guy. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is on my list. Because I do want to watch you speedrun it. And I still need to play it blind before I watch a playthrough of it, just so I'm not spoiled with how to defeat any bosses or where to go. But I wish you luck with your speedrun. I hope it goes well. I hope your practice is going well too. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to this. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. Begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, God of Space. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. I don't think it was him. I think he's more afraid of just dying altogether than being the one on trial for dying. He didn't seem to believe that death was really happening. I'm gonna rule him out for now. For now. It might return. She couldn't kill a mosquito in her room. I was kind of memeing when I said before that the people you least suspect for murder are definitely murderers. That was a meme. I don't think she did it all. Can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Yeah, there's nothing really I can do here. Yeah, that's what I would do. Like, for a RPG like that. Just a spot you can easily get to and practice at any given point. You just gotta make a lot of different files. Alright. There's nothing there. Don't think it's relevant. Fair enough. Plus, she was stabbed with a knife, so.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? All toolkits are unopened. Plus, she was stabbed, so. Welcome back, Mr. Waffle. Did you see who died? You had to stop at your neighborhood grad party. Oh, fun. Oh, Waffle, I'm so sorry to tell you this. It was the thought. And the fashionista. Dead. Dead. Although Monokuma killed her. Monokuma killed Junko. Somebody else killed Sayaka. But yeah, she's gone. She slept in my room. We just kind of traded rooms, and instead of me, it was her. So now everyone kind of suspects me. We'll have to trade keys. We don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out now. We're investigating. If that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Okay. Switching rooms. Right. Yeah, Atari usually would not be a mod, just because I haven't seen his streams very much. I don't know him very well. But Brass Roses trusts him, and he said that he would keep an eye out for people trying to spoil the game for me and ban them before I even read their comment. And that's exactly what I need. For a visual novel type of game, getting spoiled is the ultimate thing you can do to piss me off. Lowest type of low. So, having someone just instantly be like, nope, you can't say that, boop, and then ban them is perfect for me. Because I have heard like one or two things about the Danganronpa fandom, I guess. And while I don't obviously believe it for everyone to be true, I have heard that some people just love to be dicks and just spoil it for other people first playing the game. Obviously, I'm not saying that about everyone. That's the truth, because I always tell the truth. Yeah, okay. You sound like Monokuma. That's exactly what he said earlier. Yeah, I've heard it from at least like 2 different streamers. Like I said, I don't know if it's true, but I'm not gonna take the chance to risk that it is, so. The more mods that know when spoilers are coming, even fake spoilers, by the way, if someone thinks, if it sounds like it could be a spoiler, even though it's not, because then I'll just go through the rest of the game believing that it's right, and I don't want to do that, even if it ends up being wrong. I just, you know, rather play through the game not knowing what's going to happen at all, unless I figure it out. There's a lot of scratch marks on the floor. I'm thinking it could be used. It's been taken out of its sheath. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the plate and the handle. The handle is especially missing a lot of its coating. Somebody has gold hands. 60 more points. Oh, Toby's gonna redeem water again. Hi, Toby. How you doing? Some people are generally trying to figure it out, too. That is true. I don't know. I feel like that can be, like... Alright, maybe not necessarily ban them, but time them out and tell them why if they try to do that, even if they're just, like, speculating. Because, yeah, I would hate, like, to ban someone who is also, like me, trying to figure it out. And if it sounds like they're trying to post a fake spoiler or a real spoiler, and they end up being right or wrong or whatever, then getting banned for that, it's kind of, you know. So time out and just say, like, no speculations, no spoilers or anything like that. I don't think Lemon would spoil it. I don't think he even played this game. Have you played this game before, Lemon? Either way, I don't think he wouldn't spoil it for me. Never heard of it. There you go. Okay. Plus the sword's been taken out. It's just the sheath, but some scratches on the sheath? A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. We could just slide off in the middle of the fight. Why are there scratches on the sheath? That's a good point. Why is the ground covered in sheaths? Or scratches? played this second game on stream, you had someone spoil an answer for you on one of the mini games. Yeah, like people just do that in any kind of game. People do that. It's annoying, but what are you gonna do? Evidence of a struggle. It was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
Yep, it's all soundproof. Evidence of a struggle. Okay. Nothing. Okay. You already read that?
Well.
Sprint half a kilometer. Ooh, that's a workout. Thank you, Waffle. Jogging is fine. Sprinting is rough. Lemon took luck. I don't know how that works for this, but let's hope I'm still lucky enough to not just die and get the answer wrong. Waffle, thanks, buddy. Redeem 2 Grant Lux to counter it. Alright, let's talk to people. Do you think I'm guilty too? Simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead.
By the way...
Alright, Cornhead. Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Shit. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. Yo, Mondo is a lot more wholesome than he's played off as. There's a water reminder. Thanks, Toby. Ooh, I need it. Talking a lot is getting my mouth kind of scratchy. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Oh, another one. I have like a couple drops left, so if I get another water reminder, there it is. I gotta fill up.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
He's like, wait, girls can murder people? Who'da thunk? That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Alright, Kyoko. But
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
oh yeah? These are all points I can go in dabbing. Imagine wasting your points like that!
Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
She seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, 3,000 flub bucks to the dab challenge.
Listen.
How close are we now? Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so, but what?
I see.
Interesting.
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. 10%? Okay, you guys have like 20 days left. Excuse me. To get to the rest. You know, if watching me dab is really that important to everybody. But hey, you do you. I can't tell you what to spend your points on.
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. So somebody vacuumed. I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
See.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Alright. That's a good bullet point, I guess. Thank them. My room is a murder scene, okay? What makes you think I'm ever gonna fall asleep in this room, in this bed ever again? Stepped into the bathroom. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Okay, I realize how I said that, and the fact that I laughed at saying that. She's not a thought. Please don't clip that. Okay. Water from the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Yes, I knew this. Oh, what is that? Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Sayaka's wrist is broken. Something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. How would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I noticed this. (11037). Sayaka do this? I already looked at all this. I don't think there's anything else I can really examine about her body. BRB sounds good. Ah, dang it. What? Oh, that wasn't even close to her. Look at that. This is where I pointed. How does this just go all the way over here? Okay. Can't examine her shoes. Found that. Yep. Okay, that was everything. I need to go to the trash room.
It would seem...
Bloody numbers.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? 11037.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way she found her, I mean, she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall.
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. 11037. I know who I should talk to. Ultimate Programmer.
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? You mean how it gets stuck? Gets stuck? The door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Welcome back. We learned, we got the broken door frame bullet point. We got the numbers that she wrote on the wall. And, we're about to learn about the doorknob.
That's right.
Just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. The doorknob. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must use a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. Screwdriver? But our toolkits were never opened.
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? Shot a question at me. I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Told Sayaka about it last night. Yeah. Only you and Sayaka knew about it.
I see.
And that clears that up.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. Okay. Bathroom doorknob. Already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Yep. Look into the DVD Sayaka got. Will you talk to me about anything else?
Hey.
No. Okay, there's a trash room somewhere.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Could it be the nameplate? Nameplate. You're the first person to suggest that somebody wanted to kill me. Is that what you're saying?
Seems like...
I feel like it's what you're saying. Legs. Literally like drumsticks from a regular sized chicken.
Mm-hmm. Most suspicious.
He's got hamster legs. Yep, that's the thing about the trash room. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
Cleaning duty?
You can't go any further. No, you can't go any further. No, you can't go any further.
Shut up! Okay. Only one person's allowed on cleaning duty. I feel like that was intentional because they made the rest of them a giant orb of a human being. That they're like, okay, we need to balance this out. And then they did that. Rotate once a week.
Very strange.
Only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key.
So in other...
Actually...
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying all the evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring.
Hey, listen.
More important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Damn, got him. I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around at it. Oh, what the fuck?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
All my love is for 2D. Okay, this is getting very awkward.
You know what I mean.
There's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D, then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. Why are you breathing like that? I voluntarily choose 2D, he says. Hi, Psycho. He's a dirty-minded fat hamster man with chicken legs. Waffle, you can make that a quote if you want. I don't know if he's a murderer. Let's not say that. Let's not add that as part of the quote. What's happening is my waifu assistant girlfriend person who totally loved me in middle school totally just got murdered. We're trying to figure out who killed her. PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? No kidding. If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. Who is best waifu, though? I'll let you decide.
What?
Everyone has different waifus. Probably. So we're an S, Mr. Waffle. For as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. I was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. I'll open the reports file and you can decide who's the waifu. He said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever, please just hurry up. And then...
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! I wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. No, this is like $8 on sale. This is actually a pretty popular series. Maybe a parallel world? Alright. Here are the waifus. That's me. Makoto Naegi. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda cute. Oh, fripp! Okay. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I'm not really sticking with last names. He's the super wholesome ultimate. Or he's the ultimate super wholesome guy. Ultimate moral compass. Here we have Byakuya Togami. Ultimate affluent progeny. So he's the best at being a snooty rich kid. Mondo Owada. Ultimate biker gang leader. Obviously men can be waifus too. I'm not judging. Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star. Technically. Corn Boy? Yeah. He has roasted kernels as a head. He does not like baseball. He's just good at it. Men are husbandos? Okay. I don't know if that's Spanish, but... yeah, sure. Men are husbandos. Leon Kawada. He is the ultimate baseball star, but he wants to be a musician. Hifumi Yamada. Ultimate fanfic creator, as you probably could have guessed on one side of him. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Ultimate clairvoyant. Not gonna lie, he's pretty handsome. Sayaka Maizono. Ultimate pop sensation. Also, kind of dead. You could say she was your waifu when she's alive, but I'm gonna judge you a little bit if you say that she's your waifu now. Kyoko Kirigiri. She's the ultimate question mark. We don't know what she's the best at. Aoi Asahina. Ultimate swimming pro. Kinda cute. Not the best. not to me. Toko Fukawa, ultimate writing prodigy. She's the one with glasses. Okay. I thought it was my waifu that had glasses. Sakura Ogami is a female. I made that mistake on first glance. Ultimate martial artist, as you can see. Looks like Lemon likes Kyoko. Celeste. She has twin tail type hair. Twin tail style hair. She could totally fight you with it. She's the ultimate gambler. She may or may not be Japanese. Junko Enoshima. Ultimate fashionista. Also kind of dead. If you like spears in the heart, you will love her. And Chihiro Fujisaki, ultimate programmer. Literally the cute nerd girl. And I love her. But a gambler, though. She's the ultimate gambler. She's never lost a bet. That's her lore. And that be everybody. I'm the ultimate lucky or unlucky student. I forgot to mention that. So, Dem's your waifus. I'll give you one last glance to, like, look over people's names. If you want to decide right now. There you go. I would prefer if you picked a male and a female waifu, or a waifu and a husbando, just to keep things interesting. Mine is definitely Yasuhiro and Chihiro. I'm a fan of the heroes. That's a weird thing to say out loud. Green button and the yellow button. Glass ball.
Is this?
Do you know what this is? I say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Psycho picks Swimmin' Chick, Aoi. Cornhead is Lemon's husbando. I'm for dirty-minded, fat hamster chicken leg boy. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. I don't know how serious I want to take his words, but that sounds like a glass... That sounds like a crystal ball. Alright, we'll keep that bullet point for later. It has some blood on it. God damn it. I hate that this guy makes me laugh. Damn it. A hunk of burning love? What a fucker. And the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. White button-up shirt. Okay. I'm not gonna mention anything yet, but I may or may not have an idea who the killer might be. Doesn't look it's hiding any clues. But I got a coin! Booyah! It's on right now.
Yes, indeed.
Quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Fairy?
realize what you just said? It says, well, last time you were here, the incinerator was off. I'm not gonna lie, it could be Fat Boy. Oh yeah, I thought you knew that, Lemon. I actually don't think I knew about the Amazon thing. I knew about the PetSmart thing. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
As soon as I was appointed, I came to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. Haven't been back to the trash room since then. Whole Foods. Nice. So I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate. It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... How's that possible? Maybe by throwing a glass ball at it? When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Confessing to what? I didn't kill her.
I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Okay, pretty sure that's it. Playing Tetris. So you have to pay for gas to get there. Feels bad. Oh. Maybe you're gone now. That sounds better. Is there anything in here that I can look at? Like, take a look at the fishies again. Okay. Nope. Fish have nothing to do with this case. Obviously, I can't go in. Alright. I think I talked... Well, did I talk to both of you?
Very strange.
She's dead because of me. I mean, it would have been me, so... That's... Alright, Leon.
Seems like...
Alright, I gotta go back to the gym. Right? There's nothing in the dining room, would there be anything? I don't think so. Oh, he's here. No, I'm just taking a break, actually. Nice. What you mean? I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night. Sayaka was killed. Wait, so you were in the dining hall after night? I don't like that, Aoi. Oh yeah, I forgot to check that. Thanks, Waffle. I completely forgot about that. Like, I was thinking about that earlier when I saw that it was a knife that killed her. I just didn't see any people in here. I was like, it's a question of person. Okay. 50 is the big pog. Don't think I need to be in there. I think I just need to go back to the gym.
Listen to me! You hear me? Got it!
I know, somebody wanted to kill me for some reason. I get it. No, I don't get it, but I mean, someone wanted to kill me. That's all I have to go on right now. I see why. Oh yeah, here's Junko. She threatened the evil teddy bear liar killer robot possessed by the Pillsbury Doughboy, and she got. So we don't have to investigate her murder. We know who did that. Hero, snap out of it. You hate to see it. Yep. That's my crystal ball. It's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon? Yeah, it belonged to all three of those people and it ended up in your hands somehow. Was that seriously all BS? Yeah, it's mine for sure. Someone must have come by and snatched it. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Gotta head out, enjoy the game. Sounds good, Lemon. Have a good night. And I am, very much so. This is a really, really nice story so far. Well, not nice, but you know what I mean. How much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. Are you sure? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Alright, needed to talk to you too. Hey Chihiro, so I can ask you something. Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code for something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Nope. Alright, let's take a look at my truth bullets. Evidence of a struggle. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls of Makoto's room. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle is missing and some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself and shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. This had been placed in Makoto's room before he arrived. It remains unopened. There's no evidence of it having been used. All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. Someone could have. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. So someone cleaned up after themselves. It was either Sayaka before she was killed, or the killer. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. In addition, her hands appeared to be completely clean, except for the index finger of her left hand, which had some blood on it. 11037. A series of numbers had been written in blood on Makoto's bathroom wall. 11037. Check the nameplates on the doors to your room. Okay. It is assumed that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open due to it not quite fitting in the door frame properly. The only two people who knew the trick to opening it were Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. Makoto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place had been partially or completely removed. The kitchen and the dining hall had a set of kitchen knives. Apparently one of the knives had gone missing. What was her talent? Sayaka, the pop star? She was the ultimate pop star. I don't know if that would have helped her not die. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can be opened with a trash room key. The incinerator can be activated via a switch on the machine. Ifumi was on cleaning duty and claims that the last time he saw the incinerator, it was off. However, when Makoto checked it after the incident, the incinerator was in fact on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. A piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It is apparently part of a shirt cuff and has a noticeable bloodstain on it. Shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash room. As it turns out, the glass ball would have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hand. Apparently, Yasuhiro left the ball in the laundry room on accident, so anyone could have come along and taken it. And that's my evidence so far. The Thought Star. She's dead. Have some respect. She wasn't a thought. She was my assistant. I don't think I need to check the classrooms. I doubt there's anything in there. Yeah, both Leon and Byakuya? What's his name? Byakuya. Are both like, hey, check the door plates. Leon is like, check the door plate.
Seems like...
Could it be the nameplate? Oh, wait, what? The nameplate has my name on it. Interesting. Okay. I'm guessing Kyoko's... Yeah. How did you know that? Can I go back in the room? Yeah. The fat, dirty-minded, chicken-legged hamster. Oh, so this is my... No, this is Sayaka's room. Oh, right. I gotta do this. Okay. I'm guessing I just need to go to the AV room and watch the DVD. I barely even recognize this, like, hallway. I'm guessing... Was it you? Did you switch the nameplates? Why are you so tall? It was either the bear that switched the nameplates just to be like, I don't know, throwing people off, or it was either you or it was you. You're like the only two people that mentioned that if I hadn't switched rooms, I might still be alive. Or she might still be alive. What is my height? I actually am really short. I'm 5'3". Leon, he's 6'1", and he's 5'9". So everyone is taller than me, except her. Okay. AV room. I gotta watch the DVD. .53 isn't that short. Well, to me, being 6 foot, that is kind of short. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being short, but you know, to me that's short. It's not often I look up at people, if you're like getting my perspective. I had to look up at both those characters. Who grows to 6'1" in high school? Jesus Christ. Like some kind of concert. Yeah, this is exactly what I suspected. Me. I was at least 21 when I peaked at 6 foot. I was like 5'10" in high school. She was there, along with the friend that had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Zono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
They all died. Boop. Noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Being tall with back issues is no bueno. No, it is not.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Her return. She needed to get outside and... You guys see that DK font? But yeah, her not being there is what caused them to die or whatever. They're not dead, they're just not successful. That's just why that was like her motivation. She needed to get out to reform her pop band, and then that's... Otherwise they would all just like slowly fade away to nothingness, like Thanos snaps. It wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? That's not gonna make me watch it again, is it? Good. Is there anything else? You.
Listen to me! You hear me? Got it!
Okay. So, wait, you also mentioned the door plates. You knew they were switched too, didn't you? Didn't you? Okay. This bathroom doesn't have any fishies. Alright, is there anyone else I could talk to? I already checked this, right? Cameras and TVs don't matter. Might have to talk to the hamster boy again. Yeah. Sorry, you're not. You don't have any more useful information? Are we in the dining hall? I already did. I haven't talked to you yet. Do you have any clues or anything?
Well,
You must fumble around, fishing blindly for clues. Scene of the crime naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into.
as for me,
I would rather die than set foot there. I don't know if that's helpful because I already kind of checked there. I'll check there again. Don't need anything from the store. It was already in there. These are still locked. I'm gonna check these last two classrooms before I talk to anybody else. See if anyone's just hanging out in here. This is still the same thing. Nothing. Hi, Toko. So I don't plan on doing any investigating.
This is very suspicious.
You're no help. You're just blaming me. Oh, okay.
yeah, totally.
That was kind of strange. Knives suddenly disappearing like that?
That's right.
They were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
Well,
Went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives is gone. The knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. You were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Okay. What if she took it, though? Did you really kill Sayaka? Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
She was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. For someone who's saying, oh, man, I really think you killed them, is spending a whole lot of time with me alone. If you think I'm a murderer, you call it out with other people around, so I don't murder you too. Sorry, I'm thinking like a murderer again. Wait. I'm just kidding. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing each other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together... The what? Buddy. Oh, okay. I guess that's all the evidence.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Okay.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the
red
first
door
floor of the school.
Uh-oh. Waffle didn't include a kappa. Is it familiar? Where do you think you've heard it before? To me, it sounds like Noah from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. In Season 3.
See you soon!
That's where I have to go. Alright. Without revealing any spoilers to me. Just, okay, type "Hey guys" if you think you know who did it, or you know who did it. If you have no idea, type Concha. Bet you're afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are. Okay, Psycho has no clue. Obviously, Brass Roses knows. Waffle says he knows. Okay, I think I know too. I did say to type "Hey guys" if you know or you think you know. They're really convinced I did it, but why would I do that? You did join hella late. True. I think you joined like in the middle of my investigation process. So you may not know all the clues, but I think I know. Obviously I'm not going to say it because it's probably as much of a reveal for Waffle as it is for me. Who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Of course it is. The thing is, I'm worried about how I'm going to prove it. That's the thing that's always making me, that always makes me monk ass.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
But that's all I'm gonna say. Let us begin. I love Sakura's voice that I assigned to her, but that's way too taxing on my throat to keep that up. I hope she doesn't talk more. It's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. This is a good looking shot. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. Wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? That's a huge elevator. They are very graciously spread apart in social distancing, but you can fit like at least 50 people in there if you're packed together enough. Finally arrived. This fat boy looks small. Damn, Waffle. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit. Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. These aren't really seats. These are podiums. They're set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. And holy shit, Sakura is enormous. Like, she's not even all the way up. To make it seem like each podium was proportional to their character. So, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alright. Pre-trial prep. I feel like I can look at the truth bullets as I'm going. I don't think I need that. Set skills. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. What the what is this? What does that mean? I mean, I have to equip it, right? That's the only one I have, so. Right? Yeah, that's the only one I have. So I have to equip that. Okay. Best not be my girl.
Let's begin with a basic
I'll understand in time.
explanation of
Okay.
the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the
Butt spot, yes.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Why? What kind of strategy is this?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
In case someone opens their eyes.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Obviously, those pictures could not be with us tonight, but they are here with us in spirit. We welcome them in spirit.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
That's so wholesome. Holy shit.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, but what about that?
And then he had to ruin it. God damn it, dude. Chicken legs is so irritating.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. This isn't about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Holy crap! If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck and have fun. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in the parade room.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Sorry, that's not true. Nope. She had a chance to resist. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? I did not. That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. I am sure there is evidence of a struggle. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the control key. Good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in the
In
parade.
the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Wait.
was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Hold on.
We know that.
Oh, I need to hit the words? Okay. I was like, wait, hold on a second.
And the murder took
In the bathroom. So it seems the killer
Okay, I was shooting her. Okay, thank you.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Aww.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
What was used to kill Sayaka? What are you talking about? I already know. Yeah, kitchen knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
I don't know if that worked there. Really? Okay.
So what was used to
Yeah,
kill her?
no, I noticed that, Psycho.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
I guess that's like the Phoenix Wright's objection. It's just, this is... No, that's wrong.
The killer used some random knife they had on him.
That's right. No one has a random knife on them. Okay. Yeah. No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm
Okay.
almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
You're obligated to type it. No, that's wrong.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Leon sounds like Sonic.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Hello? No?
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you
Yo, I want to learn Japanese too.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I'm damn well I'm not the killer. Bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yeah, let's learn some more. You can concentrate while holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge completely empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Good luck and have fun. Okay, good to know. Aoi's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
Aoi was. Boop.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Nope.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
Oh, she's reaching.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Doesn't she kind of butt-co? Boop. What? How would that help her? Only one person can go free.
Idiot swimmer girl.
Oh, she got
And more
taken offended.
importantly,
She took
why would I
offense to
get
it.
involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Then, what's the point in being an accomplice?
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
That it makes no sense why it would help.
There's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
Spoiler, Monokuma!
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then,
Okay, so
who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, Celeste.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
Can we?
I can.
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
You didn't mention that before.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's
Me.
right.
Leon forgot.
But
How could you
then
forget
couldn't
about
either
Sakura?
One of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Sakura's unforgettable. If you forget her again, she will destroy you.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Kiyotaka, I have some news for you.
But I'm a girl.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't
I thought this was
either of you,
established already.
then what other possibility is there?
I guess it was just to me when I was introducing people.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Why are these people leaving out such important details?
They're not here anymore.
That's still an important detail. Junko.
Sayaka.
Oh, Sayaka.
She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Wait, what?
And then later, she wound up dead.
We told her not to open the door! What is the matter with you? God, dude. It was probably Sayaka, right?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
No, she didn't kill herself. Otherwise, there'd be no trial.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
Alright, say she killed herself, Waffle. Then she's the one that gets to go free. And then the rest of us die. And then what? She goes free? They just throw her body outside and hope that vultures don't immediately devour it? It's that easy.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Why are all of you after nighttime? We promised.
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Yes.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. He's right. It could have been me, guys.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Oh, Christ. What am I gonna do?
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
They don't like me because they think I did it, and I can't prove myself yet. She happened to be staying in my room. That's it.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
They got a grudge on. Why? They got a grudge on me because they think I killed her, and I'm trying to get off scot-free.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hold on, I feel like I do. Missing from the scene of the crime? Oh, hair. Like, any evidence of my living there at all. Okay, we're good. I know. The Hangerman's Gambit will eventually take place. Reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around. Letters already known. Shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Hold on. I gotta read that again. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Something that should have been seen but wasn't. Okay. I know what I have to press. Okay. Did I say Hangerman's Gambit? Why isn't it working? Hold on. Oh, okay. I have to shoot it like multiple times.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason
true.
all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No, not Sayaka.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course. He removed any trace that they had ever been there.
There you go.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
You're goddamn right I wasn't.
Sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I would like to hear these reasons.
I fucking love her voice. I would like to hear these
Do
reasons.
you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The doorknob.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
The boys' bathrooms don't have locks.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
One sec before I continue. I want to write something down that I've wanted to like write down a while ago. I just didn't like think about it, or just to show that how long I've known who the killer was. I'm just gonna write the killer's name, assuming I can remember it. Remember this yellow envelope. And then, once I am correct, you'll see. Oh wait, that's not right, is it? Wait, that's... Hold on a sec, I got this. Okay. Just saying. Okay, I wrote the killer's name on this envelope that I will not be showing you because that's a spoiler. Once it is revealed, I will turn the envelope over. You will see that I knew this case from the very beginning after my investigation ended. Or up until this moment, whatever you choose to believe. Is that the key point here? Bit more to learn. Yeah, let's hear it. The number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth vote on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. This is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Good luck and have fun.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
It's true.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Come on, Leon, you know this. You don't have a lock.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right.
He sounds like an anime character of an anime that I've definitely watched. I don't know which one it is. It wasn't anything Danganronpa. But he sounds so familiar from like actual anime.
Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be.
I don't know. It's his voice just suddenly sounded so familiar.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
I don't know. It just kind of hit me like, holy shit, I know that voice. I just don't know where. I'll figure it out.
That's not lucky at all.
I don't watch too much anime, so it should be narrowed down by the end of tomorrow night.
So the reason the door didn't open
In case
was
I
just
don't
because
think
was
about
stuck.
it tonight, but I'll think of it.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Her butt exorcist, boop. Well, the thing with Sword Art Online is I thought I watched that in Japanese. Maybe I didn't, because it might be SAO. I don't know. I'm gonna check Netflix later to see if that is in Japanese on Netflix, because I thought it was. But that is one of the few anime that I've actually watched. So, sort of. I saw like the first 5 episodes, and I just never found time to carry on with it.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Oh wait, so the killer didn't switch the door plates, someone else did. Otherwise I would have thought she locked her door.
Everyone Someone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Okay. I guess, yeah, it doesn't make sense for the killer to have swapped the door frames. I don't know who did, though.
I got it!
I got it!
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Who switched the door frames?
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's
Inconceivable!
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Her voice fucking kills me, man. I like Kyoko too.
Ultimately, we can't know.
She's probably like the ultimate detective.
By accident, but
that's why she won't reveal her ultimate stature, whatever the word is. She just knows. This is what she gets pleasure out of.
The killer must have been considerably confused.
Maybe.
with
I
no
don't know.
idea
Don't
how they
quote me
actually
on
got
that.
The door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Exactly!
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Okay, then you're going to die.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
What? We didn't even talk. That's such a stupid idea. We haven't like discussed anybody except me.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the
our
only
necks
way
are
to
on the line
do
here.
it, but
Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
you.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay,
so...
Well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
He was in the room.
Maybe someone picked the lock?
Those doors can't be picked.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
She took time to go out and get the knife, which... If you're in a rush, the door will close on its own, and then someone could just, like, hold the door.
Fine. How about this? The
I guess.
killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Oh, Christ. This is it, right?
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yeah, okay. The phrasing of that kind of threw me off, and I didn't really... I expected more like a multiple choice answer rather than present all the evidence answer.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
I didn't think about that, no.
Notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
That's why I never saw it. I was like, wait, how the hell did you get those?
I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
It would not make sense for me to write it, so...
Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't, but...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Okay, so she switched the nameplates.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
That is not something to be proud of.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
She didn't try to get me killed. She meant to... I don't know.
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
This part is starting to confuse me.
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention.
Okay. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms,
Okay,
correct?
I think I get this.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if
What?
someone did read
Did I
the note
literally miss
and
that?
did what they would not
Hold on.
It certainly would seem that way.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto didn't know. It's specifically I see. Then they would have gone exactly. The room that Makoto was.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got
Okay.
switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
I freaking missed it the first time. That was annoying. The statement ended like as I was shooting.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Just aim, forehead. I'm not that good at FPSs, okay?
It would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
It was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. My room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Such a good trial.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
So she would have an excuse to open the door specifically
To
for
understand
me.
that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with your killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Bird sword, shirt piece. I don't know if that's hers though. Toolkit, switching rooms. It's not the ball, I don't think. I don't think that's it.
I got it!
I don't think I got it.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something.
Oh, okay. That, okay.
Is that
It's
gold?
like, the reason her wrist was broken, present the wrist. Just look at it. That's not usually something I think about.
Sure
the reason why it was broken is because it looks broken.
The gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword.
Got it!
Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. More to learn about non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets. Oh no, into your truth cylinder. Just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Yeah, this is the only way to play, for me.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizona.
It's probably this one, right when he just said that.
She tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then
Believe that.
took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out,
Okay, I got this.
the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong!
Actually, no.
Yo, am I gonna flawless this the first go? Unless I didn't flawless it because my bullet shot out too slow during one of the things.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing.
No, that's wrong!
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabs the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
I think it was just the knife. The killer used the sword.
What? How the hell can you not
She was
do
trying to
that?
protect herself. So she, like, took the knife to the sword, which caused the scratches. And while the killer was, like, trying to figure out how to take the sword out, I think he, like, broke her wrist with it, which got some glitter on her hand. And then, you know, having your wrist broken, you'll probably drop whatever you're holding. She then went to the bathroom to protect herself, to which the killer picked up the knife, broke the lock to try to get in.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
And then the killer finished her off in the bathroom.
Shoot.
Wait, what? Frick! Okay. The part of her body that shows she never used it. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's right. I suck. I'm not flawless after all. Her palms. Dang it. She didn't have any gold resin on her hands. Freaking frick, dude.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know
Hate my
that
life.
just
Frick.
by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Oh my god, dude. You're not... This case is not about you. It's not about your looks. First of all, if you think people think that you're ugly, then people are gonna think you're ugly. If you draw attention to a negative fact about yourself, that's all you're gonna think about yourself, which is what other people is gonna think about yourself. So stop it. You're lovely. Second, no, I forgot my first point. I'm just so blown away by her saying that I forgot what part of a sentence happened before this.
No, that's not it at all.
The water, that's right. The water was off. It was after night. It was nighttime. She couldn't have washed it off because the water was off.
Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Well, after nighttime.
And the water
Well,
in the
during
bathroom
nighttime.
shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
It's been 4 days.
My.
Even fatty hamster chicken leg boys repulsed. What the heck, dude?
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Damn, dude. That's his natural scent.
Whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Okay. Why would you these characters, man, they're gonna drive me. Why would you take that as a compliment, first of all? Okay. No, we're done. Yeah, thank you, Leon.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means
God, dude, these characters are something else.
the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Correct.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka. She attacked first because someone unexpected entered
She
the
had
room.
kitchen knife?
Okay, I did one flub so far. That's it. I got this case, like, easy peasy.
But we already said that the attack started with...
No, the sword was just part
The
of the
person
attack.
with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka? Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
We said it was in self-defense, right?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Wait, no. Oh my god, you're right. God damn it, she was trying to kill me.
She had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation.
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
That's a shocker, okay.
Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That's crazy. Okay, I didn't think that would happen.
Why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying.
You did. You called it as it was about to happen.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched
Wait, so
rooms,
she wasn't trying to
they
kill
would
me.
become suspicious right
She was just
away.
trying to blame me. Oh, that's genius! Okay. Okay, I get it. She wasn't trying to kill me. Since she had a knife, she did intend to kill someone. But she... Okay. Alright, I'm getting this. We told each other not to come out of our rooms the entire night. She still went to the kitchen and got a knife and came back. She switched the door plates so that people would think it was my room. And then she left a note for someone to, like, have a chat with her. And they ended up killing her first. What a thought. I get what you mean now. Holy crap. First of all, that's genius. If she weren't like, what, 35 pounds? She might have gotten away with it. 108 pounds. She probably would have gotten away with it because that's brilliant. And then she would have been free. But instead, she sucked. She got her wrist broken and then she died because she deserved to die. But we still have a killer on our hands and they're gonna escape. And we can't let that happen still. That's so annoying, dude. I can't believe she got me. I thought she was my assistant. She was trying to blame the murder on me so that everyone else would die. What a thought.
So all that's why she switched the names?
What a shocker. I didn't see that coming at all.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
And who would believe a potential killer?
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
And it was a genius plan. Props to her. She ended up dying because she sucks. But it was a brilliant plan.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
Dang, dude.
That must be when her wrist
That's
Someone
bonkers.
turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on. That can't be true. Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
What the f? We don't know yet! We haven't discussed that.
I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time.
Oh, yeah.
Your rules are boring, dude.
Who do you think did it?
This is like an episode of TV, and if I were a serial killer in the same exact position as Monokuma, I would want to watch it as long as I could. Not put a damn time limit on it. Come on, man.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
There's still so many points left, though. As far as clues go, that's not true at all.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time. Shoot.
Okay, first of all, that was boring. Or that sucked. Because I did not shoot that one. I just ran out of time. Second of all, I did do a dumb and pick the wrong thing. Okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong!
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
I can hold space and shoot at the same time? Okay. Okay, cool. I'll remember that for...
Wait, what did you say?
The dying message.
I'll remember that for
She
next
wrote
time.
something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Why? What a weird set of numbers, though.
Before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it!
Easy.
Her left index finger
Got
had
it.
blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
What could it mean?
Hey, Chihiro, you're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
But even then, binary is ones and zeros. No 3s and 7s.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Yeah?
What?
He doesn't know.
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Well, maybe he does got it.
These first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something.
That's right.
worth a shit.
Fucking toxic, dude.
Really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Yep.
solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180
All right.
degrees.
Leon! That's probably reversed. No, it's not. I called it. I saw it immediately. Leon. Leon! I did it! I called it. Okay. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, alright, I know who the killer is. It's just the rest of the trial we have to go through.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
I was like saying it like, wait, what the fuck do those numbers mean? Just to like try to throw you guys off, because I'm like, okay, just the way she's positioned, that's the way you would write Leon if your like back is against the wall. Like L-E-O-N. I don't know how she did a dumb and didn't get the middle part of the N. I guess she ran out of blood. But yeah, I got that for a while. But yeah, I was pretending.
L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
That's still not the shocker. The shocker is the fact that she was trying to frame me for murder and get off scot-free. Sorry, Leon.
What are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Why would she write your name as a coincidence?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
That was her dying message, and she decided to write her favorite number upside down?
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
So stupid. Why would you write your favorite number?
Had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
Like I said. I explained it before they did.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
And crazily enough, it just happens to be a bunch of numbers.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it!
I have a burnt shirt piece.
The burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
Like a baseball shirt?
And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
I know. Okay, this is so easy too. I get it.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Okay, I get
Are you
this.
finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I think so.
How was it supposed to? It's either how or where. I feel like they both could work.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Yeah, you'd think you wouldn't be able to.
you'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Wrong! I'm sorry, Leon. I so want him to die, to be honest. I so want him to be the guy that we murder this time around. But sorry, Leon, it's you. Make your argument. We can pretend it's Hifumi.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Nope! No, that's wrong! Say goodbye, Leon.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed
Sorry,
to be
hero.
a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
Like a baseball! And who better to throw the perfect pitch 30 feet away than the ultimate baseball star with a glass ball that's about this size, plus the top part. This is a stress orange. It squishes and then it goes back to normal.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
A little bit. I don't know. It's probably bigger, but yeah, it's definitely bigger. I could fit my whole hand around a baseball. Most of my hand around a baseball. Still, this is around the perfect size.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life. Someone threw that through a gap in the gate? Remember what you said before?
Oh yeah, it said it was around this. You could fit it in the palm of your hand, like a baseball. I'm using this as an example. This is the closest ball to me that I could use as an example. Even he was concerned that it was on. Perhaps the work of a fairy.
Fumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Which is why the sleeve came undone, and that's the one part that didn't get incinerated.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
I really hate to give some credit to Hifumi, but yeah, he would notice that shit. He's not that stupid.
Wait, no, just hold on.
If he were a murderer, he would definitely clean up after
But the
himself.
distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
As if you were an ultimate baseball player.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult.
Even that's not impossible. I could do that.
I don't think so. Because the killer is
Ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
I
target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious.
Yo, he's sweating bullets.
I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Yeah, let's hear about the closing argument. Complete summary of the case. Reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. You'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and piece and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god, this looks so weird. Right? Oh, these are backwards. Okay. This might not be true. Hold on. Oh, there they are. Okay. This is the most difficult part. This is such a weird, like, section. Okay. Let's go back to page 1. Like, I don't know what order this goes in. Okay. Act 3. Okay. You needed to throw that first. Wait, no. Okay. That's not true. This one. Then you needed to throw the pant or the shirt. Oh, is there? Do I not use all of them? He needed to throw the glass ball. Okay, I guess I don't use all of them. Butts by yes. It's right to left like a manga. Okay. Okay, I thought I had to use all of them. That's what confused me most. So right to left and then bottom right to left, correct? Okay, thank you. I think that's it. Okay. I feel like I'm running out of time, but I still got a lot. Top to bottom, right to left. Okay. Blocked with a sword. I think it's this one. This part's awkward. Okay. I feel like this one is not any of them. Ugh. Okay. That one's true. I think it's that one. Because it doesn't show she's in the bathroom yet. He whacks her. Okay. He blocks it with a sword. It's hard to tell what this comic strip is, just because there's stuff in the way. Then uses the sword, swings it, hits her, knife falls, right? Okay. Act 2. She goes in the restroom. Realizes that she's stuck there. He thinks it's her room, so he uses the screwdriver to unlock it. It's him looking behind him. Oh, okay. Thank you. That was really hard to tell. So it's this one? No. Oh my god, this is so weird. Okay. I'm gonna go with what I did before. If I'm wrong, then I'm fine. I still got 1 minute left. That one.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, I think that's it. Right?
I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
All right, I think I got it.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
The killer is you!
Okay, that was him that was her missing. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, I don't... Okay. These comic strips are really weird. Okay, that's... It wasn't that one, right?
Here's exactly what happened.
I'll get used to it, I promise. There we go, okay.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword...
That was... Okay, that was so awkward, but I think I got it. I think I'm safe. Wait, what? How was that not... Oh my god, how was that her not dropping the knife?
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
How did that not work as well? That's garb.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked
Okay.
and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it.
They'll just tell you if you get it wrong so you don't have to play through the cutscene 6 times? I gotcha.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Good.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
Okay, I think I'm safe for the rest of this.
The killer, from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with
Dun
that,
dun.
all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
This music is so good.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
Oh, this is not right. Okay.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
Is it?
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate.
Maybe it is.
Preventing access to the incinerator.
Okay,
So
no, that
he
was right.
came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw
Well, the next
ball
panels
through the
gave
gap
that
in the
part
gate
away. Just the blue,
and
like,
hit the
swirl
incinerator
part.
switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
In between those little bars, too. That's crazy.
Because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Okay. I was worried that I put those in the wrong order, but yeah.
Having
Shaw.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Got him.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Of course he will.
Object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and
I think evidence works in other cases. We were kind of abducted by a serial killer here.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Wait, am I? Bullet time battle? Uh-oh. Simply won't want to hear what you have to say. You will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka the BTB BTW. You want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo. Oh, this is where the rhythm and music game, like, sub-tab comes in. Okay. Use the right mouse button to lock to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as a tempo marker reaches the center. You can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. Okay. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough, you'll come out victorious. This is the part where I feel like I might fail.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Jesus, toxic, dude. Okay, I get the evidence.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Wait, what? Oh, right click. I was left clicking. Damn it. Wait, what? Oh, for God's sake. I was clicking the wrong buttons.
Is this really?
How far does this reset? Because that sucks. Yeah, kinda. I kinda wanna do that again. Alright. Right click with the beat. Okay. I'm so confused by this. After all that, it's down to a music battle where they decide, oh, that's definitely not Leon. He has more rhythm. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, it was a pretty flawless game up to this point. This, I feel like, is a little bit... does not match with anything else I've played so far. I feel like this is just an added minigame. Right-click mostly. Once I've locked onto a statement, left-click to blow them up. Okay. Destroy the statement you locked onto the left mouse button. Okay, right click to target, then left click every time it's in the middle, right? Do I have to destroy each statement also? Or just the ones I feel like are important? Destroy all of them? Okay. I like how the entire case, it was just me giving points, and then it's down to a musical... It's like, it's down to a dance-off, basically. Okay.
When the killer broke the
So I'm right and
bathroom
left
door,
clicking.
They didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Wait, not at the same time? Okay, I right... Right-click mostly. Once I've locked onto a statement, left-click to blow them up. Do I use left-click to lock on? Right? Correct, I mean? Right-click to lock on. Continue right-click until it's, like, weakened, then left-click to destroy it? Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? This should prove it.
Okay.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob.
That's such a weird part of this game. I honestly do not like that at all. Like, complete logic and investigation style game, and just comes down to like a rhythm. It's not gonna drive me away from the rest of the series, but I don't think it just belongs in this kind of game.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
Let's go get his toolkit, see if it's open.
My room has clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
It's only one each trial, that's good.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then
Of course he minds.
the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, he's melting.
So, you have no rebuttal?
No,
Then it would
stupid.
seem we are finished here.
It said C at the end. I was about to get so upset.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our vote?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so
You could
minor,
choose not to vote
right?
for someone. Damn.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who is found guilty? Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Did you really kill Sayaka?
You son of a bitch.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. I know. I do feel bad for him in that sense.
Why?
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. True, but, you know, just go back to your room and lock the door.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Yeah, it was pretty unlucky, but, you know, you still are gonna die. Sorry, guy.
Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Yeah, that was dark. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
thought. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. What have I done?
That's enough.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Kyoko.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, that was a close one. I thought you for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it?
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? Alright, that's true. After she'd shut herself in her bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her? Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Alright, true, you got me. Okay. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? It just so happens there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh! Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Yo, this is wacky. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is so messed up, dude. 1,000 baseballs to the face. Maximum speed. God damn, dude. Why are we watching this? That was so fucked, dude. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline's pumping right out of control. God's sake.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. That's more one of the tame ones? I don't know, because I just imagine myself getting hit with one baseball. That fucking hurts. And he got 1,000. Probably all over his body, not just his face or his stomach. That sounds very slow and agonizing.
Damn you!
Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Well, it seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Shit. Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? What happened happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course you can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place... Oh gosh, I got sweat in my eye. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school... dang it, dude. Your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't this so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What does this mean? I'm gonna take my glasses off. Jesus. Ow. I touched my eye once, and now I get sweat and it friggin' stings. I do believe, with there being 3 games, that is one of the tamer ones, too. I believe it only gets darker and more gruesome and horrifying.
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by nightmare turned reality. It has all of the not bad ones. Yes! It only gets more horrifying. And that was pretty horrifying. Wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Can I talk to you for a sec? She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trials started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case for yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? True. Leon, Sayaka, not Junko. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road? Well, I have high expectations for you. She revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How'd you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Aww. Dang, dude. I got the despair bat. Oh, great. Of course I want to save, yeah. Alright. I'm guessing this is the beginning of chapter 2, so... Yeah, I'm gonna end there, of course. I've been playing this for 8 hours. I don't know how 8 hours is for the first case. I feel like I explored and talked a lot more than I would have if I just, like, if I weren't streaming it. But holy crap, dude. That was Prologue plus Chapter 1, true. Fantastic. Chapter 2 won't take 8 hours, fair enough. Yeah, this game is pretty amazing. I did not see Sayaka, like, betraying me at all, or trying to, frame me at all to try to save herself. So that was a hell of a reveal. Lord knows, I love a good plot twist. I can see why you called her a thought. Give in to despair. I will probably definitely... I want to say I'm going to make this a weekly thing every Friday, just so y'all know. Just because I don't really have anything for Friday. Fridays are always like free days or do whatever the heck I want days. So I'm thinking I'll be doing a Danganronpa chapter or trial or whatever every Friday that I can. You'll try to be there, like, when you don't work? Okay. Because other than Monday, everything else I have pretty much planned out. Chapter a day seems reasonable. Okay. I was also kind of hoping to, if it's all I'm going to do that stream. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a partly doing shiny hunting today, just because Dracovish is taking freaking forever. But I'm glad I just stuck with this, because it's kind of late, but it's not, like, unreasonably late, you know? I think I ended at a pretty good time. But yeah, ever since I saw 11037, I knew for a fact that was so simple at that point. I pieced together the broken glass and the shirt in the incinerator. I think once I get used to the rhythm part, I'll like it a bit more. It feels very out of place to me. So that I'm still kind of indifferent about. The rest of it I think was pretty flawless. True. For the most part, that's true. First couple of cases in each game, it's like that, and then the last like 2, they don't tell you anything. You got to figure it out. I'm glad this case they didn't give me anything to work with. I'm hoping it's like that for the rest of the series, where I just don't know what's like who the killer is or what the motive was. I just got to figure it out as I go. I mean, I know what the motive is, obviously, but, you know, I don't know who the killer's gonna be. And I love that twist. That blew me away. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for me. You gotta go to bed? Alright. Thank you so much for suggesting this, by the way. Fantastic. I cannot wait for next Friday. Because my goodness, what a ride. So, thanks for modding, you two. Thanks for sticking around the entire time. Like, that's very, very nice of you. That's a whole 8 hours of streaming and like modding that you did for me, and I appreciate that to death. So, thank you too. Obviously, thanks Waffle, Lemon, and Psycho as well. It was like mostly mods in the chat this time around. Even then, thank you guys. I very, very much appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed me watching my first trial and my first like investigation, everything. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed too. Yeah, or at least get something to eat, but you know. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. Again, thanks everyone for watching. If you were lurking, thanks for lurking. I'll see you when I see you. And hope you all have a good night.